Oh, it's a monsoon out here, man. It's nasty. Oh, and I'm hungry. I'm hungry. How does this work? I wonder if the east side would be better. Evening. Oh, we've had, it's just been, the last 2 days have been a monsoon, man. Inches and inches of rain. And look at that puddle out there. I mean, that thing, I've watched that puddle grow and double in size while I've been sitting here. Mr. Lightbulb. Just crazy rain. That puddle has easily grown double in size. Oh, probably. I don't know. Won't bother me. I live on a high ground. My friend just called. He was working on plumbing in a 140-year-old house in Oberlin today. And when he went back down the basement for a second to get some tools, all of a sudden it had been raining, I guess, and all of a sudden the sump pump quit and the basement was now flooding with water. So he actually keeps a spare sump pump in his shop. So he had to go back to his place, get a sump pump. Now he's headed back there to fix that. It's a good thing he was there. Otherwise, that basement might have flooded horribly. It happens quick, man. Especially if you rely on a sump pump. If you rely on a sump pump, you need to have a backup pump on battery. You've got to, or have one of the prime pumps you can have on battery. And then I know a guy who's got his main electric pump and 2 battery backup pumps because he's in a bad place. And if it fails, it's nasty. Nasty. Yep. It's a must, or you got to have a little generator at least that can run the pump, Oh, man. White caps, yeah. That puddle has grown twice in size since I've been sitting here, about 15 minutes. Here's a good cartoon. That isn't what prove you're not a robot means, Bob. It can help because some people won't come out. Same with the bad snowy weather, icy weather. Prove you're not a robot. Boing. Yeah, if you rely on sumps, you need to have even a portable pump you can plug in. You've got to have something, man. That pump fails, then you really should have water alarms, so you'll get a warning that you're getting water. Yep, have a portable, even a hand pump. There's good foot pumps. You can like a bicycle pump that'll suck water. You can at least move some water. Well, interesting. Okay, interesting. Well, okay, what am I doing here? I am hungry, but I'm trying to find some work here. All right. How do we get out of here? Where is the road? All right. I don't think. Ow! That's a bad bump. Oh, I forgot there's some bad holes here. Gotta learn that can't see them in the rain. I should not be allowed near Sam's Club. I went to Sam's Club for gasoline. Oh, look at that puddle. Look at this big old puddle here, boy. Completely flooded there. East side. So how should I go? Maybe this way. Well, I could have gone behind me. Not thinking. And really, Linda? Well, I'm gonna go to the east side, I guess. Well, after I bought the full tank of gasoline at 50, what did I squeeze into it? 57 or so dollars. Oh, here's the building that got hit the other day. Yeah, they boarded shit up, but that's about it. Oh, you got rain, Linda? And So I wanted to go inside and get another case, hopefully, of the Powerade, and they did still have it, which was good. And then I bought, oh, what did I just do with it? These are pretty good. Oh, that's not it. This is something new I'd never seen. V8 Energy. It's blueberry pomegranate, and they're pretty low in calories. It's only 50 calories. It's pretty tasty. So I bought a little case of those. It's like, I don't know how many cans it was. And then, well, of course, then there's, could have had a V8. I like V8 a lot, actually. I used to drink a lot of it. But then I also bought my peanut butter stuffed pretzels, my M&M peanuts, and cashews. Oh yeah, and toothpaste, And I thought I needed a headlamp bulb, but I took it out of its socket for giggles, and it worked. So I think it's just got a bad connection a little bit. So I didn't spend money on that. More, because I bought six items. 6 items. What is this guy doing? Come on, get over. Oh, people are really driving like putzes in this rain. Got to give them some patience. I was behind a car earlier on a surface street, but it was raining really hard. They didn't even know what lane to be in. They were like all over the place, driving at 20 miles an hour or slower. But, you know, I buy this stuff. I'm not going to spend money at convenience stores, because if, you know, I'm out late at night, there's nothing open but gas stations and 24-hour drugstores, and they're expensive. You know, you go buy this stuff by bulk like this, you know, if you snack a lot like I do, you're going to save money. Ooh. Still hungry though. No, these are the peanut M&Ms. They were out of the peanut butter ones. I looked really hard, couldn't find them, and then I noticed up high, when they run low on stuff, they'll put it on the top shelf above the pallet loads, and there was the sign, and there were none to be had. Well, regular V8, yeah, you know, this is a, you know, just a fruit energy drink, and it's got pretty good numbers on it. No fruits or vegetable snacks. Aren't nuts fruits? No, I'm bad. I need to start buying some fruit. I don't eat near enough fruit. Shalom. Hello. Oh, um, Jewish redneck prepper. You want to go on to tomorrow? I don't think you can listen to it today. Fresh Air, the Fresh Air show on NPR. He interviewed where? Yeah, it was Fresh Air. Oh, that's right. It's Rosh Hashanah today, isn't it? I think the start. Yes. He interviewed somebody. Oh, where was that story? Oh, where am I at? I'm right here. I'm gonna get off here. Actually, I should have got off at Superior. He interviewed. Yeah, I need to send some greetings to a couple friends. He interviewed. Oh, it was a story. No, it was a story. I'll have to find it. I don't know if you follow me on Instagram or Twitter. I could make sure I send it to you. So it was a very interesting story from Sweden about prepping. And a guy who started an online store for preppers in Sweden. And he goes, initially I thought it would be, lots of like single guys that live out in the rural country buying my stuff, stoves and, carry and, freeze-dried foods and things like that. And he's found out now over the years or whatever that it's people everywhere in Sweden, people living in apartment flats as they call them, or apartment blocks. It's everywhere, women, men, and they interviewed some people as to what they have, and not a single one of these people over there had a gun. That was not something that they even think about versus American preppers. Make sure to buy your ammo. We've got a sale today. Get your guns and ammo. The end is near. It's a really good story because they played a clip like that from some American prepper who actually said that. They might, yeah. I mean, but they look at it as just as a buffer, buying stuff, stocking up on some things as a buffer to get you through a tough time, whether it's a pandemic, a war, or some other troubling time, like even losing your job. Because if you do have some long-lasting supplies, you're going to be able to feed yourself at least, and maybe purify water. He says one of the biggest things he sells is water purification stuff because Sweden has so many, lakes. So, these are basic things. You need to have a little stove you can make heat with and cook. Hurricanes, yeah, whatever, But, ammunition and that kind of madness was not even part of their thinking over there. American preppers' minds blown, Right, and most people in this country do not know how to do anything in the woods, or the wilderness. The one woman they were interviewing, she was showing her basic stuff. So she had 3 levels of stuff: the good things to have, the maybe things to have and the must things to have. And one of those like must things is a really good big knife, because you can cut twigs with it, you can chop with it, you can make food with it. You have to have your tools. Whatever you buy like that has to have multiple purposes. Yeah, water, food, fire starter. Yeah, you've got to have all these really basic things so you can do stuff. Um, most people in today's societies in these big cities, they 50 years ago people knew how to do a lot. Now people don't know how to do anything. They know how to call me and have food brought to them. They don't even know how to make food. Hibachi grill, whatever. I mean, most people have a little portable camp stove that'll run on propane or white gas. Or you even have the little camper's stove that runs on wood, little fold-up camper stove, and you put kindling in it. They can Google it, yes. Hey, that guy's lights were off, and I got him to turn them back on. Score one for the good guys. I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to buy some fast food or something. Slice of pizza or something. Exactly, Linda, man. You look at all these religious groups that have said, these evangelists, the end is, oh yeah, there was some guy that was saying there was going to be some big thing happening on September 24th. Well, guess what? I'm still breathing good air. No, my headlight's on now. I flashed my lights at him to get him to turn his lights on. I'm hungry. Hailbot. Green light. There were a bunch of fires tonight on the east side, man. I was on the west side. There was like 3 or 4 fires. But I was busy running my errands, getting gas, and doing this and doing a bunch of shit on the web I had to do, which took like an hour. Calling the bank, changing passwords. There goes a ladder 10 right there. Oh, I have some tech skills. I wish I had more. I really wish I had, and I could maybe get them again. I had pretty good network skills, and I've lost a lot of it because I haven't been using it. How to sell it? Oh yeah, I believe that, Linda. Yeah. Yep. Didn't he Google it? That's an easy one to Google. YouTube's probably got 1 million of those videos. Yeah, there's a brand new car with a burned out tail lamp. I'm assuming when I lose connection, the screen just freezes for you. Then all of a sudden it's moving again. You don't really know the difference. it goes away and I get a big circle trying to reconnect, and then sometimes it goes deeper and I have to push the reconnect button. Oh, I should have stopped back there to get a piece of pizza, damn it. Ah. Right by the pizza joint. Well, we always got Taco Bell, Rallies, and McDonald's up here. Or I could get a good sandwich at Best Steak and Gyro. Could do that too. There's another car with a burned out taillight. I got to pull up next to a woman earlier who didn't have her lights on, and she had a burned out brake light. But if you can't get next to people, you can't tell them, and that doesn't always happen. I'll stay in this lane because it's bumpy in the other lane. Actually, right here it's not bumpy. People don't check their cars for anything anymore. You got a tail light out on your side.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
You still got one, but you got another one.
Oh, all right, thank you.
So, big puddles. Bill dance. No. Playing cop. What the hell does that mean? No. It's just something I've always done my whole life. If I see somebody, and nowadays people don't check their cars for burned out light bulbs. They never do. Most people probably can't. You need a screwdriver or something. You need other tools. Some headlights are really difficult to change. Most people don't have the skills to even do a simple thing like that. So they got to go to AutoZone, and places like that will help you change it. Fluids, yep. Okay, now I want to definitely be over here. This is a smoother lane. Yep. I mean, it's, and I realize that a lot of these people, I've got lots of friends, they don't know how to do a damn thing. Oh, this is where I want to go. Let's see here how this works. So I got into another delivery platform today. Yay! We'll see if I make any money here, though. The only way to find out is to find out. Let's see here. I did search something here. What was that? Sorry, something just popped up. I thought something just popped up on my phone. What am I looking for? Okay. Okay, I need to put something. Do we have O'Reilly's? Yeah, we've got O'Reilly's auto parts. Yep. AutoZone. We've got everything. What autos? What's the other one? Auto. Oh, I can't think. How many delivery platforms? Oh my God! I just found out about a new one I'd never heard the other day, and it's here in Cleveland. In fact, let me Google that real quick. Let me Google that one real quick here. Open a new tab. I think that's it there. Oh, that's it. That's the one. So this is another new one I just heard of called Drizzly. It's alcohol delivery. I think that's all they do. And we do it good. Here's your liquor, Mrs. Martin. I didn't touch it at all. One-hour liquor delivery, 60-minute wine delivery, 60-minute whiskey delivery. All right, let's look at this one here. We've got AutoZone. What's the other one? I can't think. Well, we've got lots of Napa stores here. We've got O'Reilly's. We've got, what's the other one? He was kicked out of an AutoZone. Was it live on video? I want to see that one. Really? That's funny. Drizzly. We let you shop a huge selection of beer, wine, and liquor and get it delivered to your door in under 60 minutes. It's super simple and lets you get back to whatever you're doing. More drinking. Never heard of this one till yes, a few days ago. Old school pager, yes, yes. Uh, all right. Oh, so there's only a few retail. The way Drizzly works, somehow you hook up with the retailer that sells the liquor, and you somehow partner with them. But you've got to contact the local retailer that sells the liquor. Interesting. Huh. I see 3 places on the map here. Interesting. All right, well, I've learned about it a little here, and now I understand it. Thursday. I got to put something in the calendar for Thursday. Thursday. All right, that day at what time? Okay. Oops, I gotta fix that. Edit. Calendar. All right. No. Broken nail. Oh my gosh. Yes, I have. Where are they? Where are they now? They're hiding in this ugly mess on my seats. I can't even find them. Is that them? No. No, they're in some ugly mess. Let me look at this stuff here. Yep. I don't think I've ever broken any. Right back. Oh. All right, we're off. Stuff to deliver. Have no idea. Let's see here. Got to figure all this out here. Does not show that. All right. I got to figure this out. Okay, over there. Where are we at? Oh, we got 2 deliveries to the same address. Where the heck is... Can't look at that yet, can we? What's that? Okay, let's take some screenshots. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Learning, learning, learning. All right, learning a little. All right. I gotta get out of the way here. I'm gonna be in trouble. Oh, yeah. Driving with no lights on in the rain. It would be nice. Oh, wait, maybe I see what's going on. Okay, okay. All right. I just figured another trick out here. Come on, phone. Where are... All right, that... Okay. All right, I'm learning. All right. And then we got one. Those are way up there. All right. Yes. Okay. All right. So, okay, we're going to go this one first. Right. All right. Interesting. Okay. Good evening. This is your GoPuff deliver. Oh, car's fogging up. Stop that. This is Daniel delivering your GoPuff order. Where do you want it left? Look at this crazy rain. Ah. Look at this. This has been going on for 2 days, man. We've got like 4 inches of rain. It's not raining under that bridge. Honestly, Linda, I bet you there's 20, I bet you there's like 20 different national delivery platforms. There's at least 10. Hi, this is your GoPuff deliverer. Where do you want the bag left? Okay, thank you. It'll be there in a few minutes. Thank you. This app is pretty well designed. I like what I've seen in all the processes, just even getting going. This is my first time using it, so I have to figure all these little tricks out that how it works. But so far, it's very good. Hopefully there won't be any screaming like with DoorDash. I think it's the next house, yes. I think this is it. All right. All right. Oh, nasty. Don't step in the puddle. Don't step in the puddle. All right, next. We gotta get way up there. Where the heck are we going here? Yep, up there. So we gotta go up the hill. Okay. Good evening. This is your Go Puff delivery. Why do I say that wrong? I always say it the same way with the other apps. I'm so silly. Good evening. This is Daniel, your Go Puff delivery driver, comma. Your order is on the way. All right, here's where we're at. We gotta go this way. Let's see, where do I gotta go? Yeah, go all the way down. I don't know how I did it, but I put an open bottle of water down on the floor of the passenger side. I'm like, I went to pick something up down in that mess, and it was all wet, and I'm like, what? What? Hey, Kathy. All right, what am I doing? All right, that's nice. Okay. Oh, look at that car. Is this light gonna change? Yep. All right. Items. How could this be age restricted? That's ridiculous. All right, we gotta go up the hill. All right. 24 people in the room. Hello, people. Oh, hello. Oh, oh, it's wet out there. Oh, hope you enjoy the ride. I'm Fredo. What are we doing? All right. Why would this be age restricted? Doesn't seem like it. Should be. Hey, Kent. Evening. Turn here. Turn that off. No more whistling. Yeah, bad weather coming. I gotta fix this wiper switch. Need intermittent wipers. Need wipers with variable speed. Currently we have on or off. Did I mention that I'm hungry? I've eaten some of my nut snacks, but not real food. Oh, I can't get there that way, can I? We got one-way streets. We got one-way streets. Okay, I guess I need directions. I can do it, but let's just let the map show me. Let's see, what do we got to do? Go down, oh, come in the back, or go that way. We'll go that way. We'll go that way. are all those sirens up there? Let's see, lights. Probably a medical. Thank you, Kent. Yeah, I mean it's you know, I picked up a few local people, and I've picked up quite a few, you know, expat Clevelanders. That's what's really interesting. You know, these people that lived here now live somewhere else. Hey, Huck. Cool. What is that like? I forget. Is that like a 10-hour drive or something? It's been a while since I think it's more than 10 hours, right? I forget, 12 or 13 hours to Omaha. Hooey. Taxi? No, I can't do people yet.
Turn left onto Forest Avenue.
No. I found a really nice minivan yesterday, but I don't have the money. It's probably a good deal. 15. Right. Well, you're not doing the trucker thing, man. Just stick that bottle between your legs. Don't drink the yellow water bottle. People? No, I didn't pick up a few people. I picked up some packages. I don't remember saying I picked up some people. Oh, come on, phone. What are you doing? I'm really getting grumpy. I'm going to have to get something to eat.
Turn left onto East 123rd Street, then your destination will be on the right.
Where are we at here?
Your destination is on the right.
Oh, that doesn't tell me anything. Where's the address? Oh, you silly machine. It's probably... Where's the big ass flashlight? Can't see a thing in this darkness. That's the house. Okay. All right. Oh, let's not park in the puddles. Gotta remember to avoid the puddles in the curb. Hate stepping in those. Alright, what do we gotta pick up here? she say? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Sorry, folks. What a kerfuffle. How do I do this? Well, let me get rid of this stupid phone. How do I do this? Oh, that's not it. How do I... Cancel. There it is. All right. Okay, go back. Oh, you... Hi, I'm bringing your GoPuff delivery. Just leave it on the porch, or...
Yeah, you can do it. I'll be down in a second.
Okay, I'll be around the corner in a minute. Okay, thank you. Where am I going? Oh, it's just around the block here. All right. Oh, what a nightmare there. All right. So, this was an age-restricted delivery, and this is a problem. You know, in Ohio, when you go get a new driver's license, you don't get your license. You get a piece of paper for 2 weeks. They mail you the license. Look at this rain. And you cannot scan or input the license manually, which is a real fail. You know, it's a real fail. Monsoon, yep. Yeah, this music is pretty bad. What's going on here? Where am I going here? Where's the house? I think it's this one, maybe. What's the address? This is it. All right. Oh, shoot.
Got it.
Ow! All right, I need a bigger car. Just hit my head getting in and out of the car. I've never did that on the other cars. What a bunch of craziness. All right. Oh, and it's all in the bad weather. all in this bad weather. I lost a lot of time there with that delivery, but now sometimes you gotta learn about this stupid shit, the really rare things that come up. Really? You had a driver killed down there in Cincinnati? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. These young kids are pretty messed up. Some fries. Yeah. Well, now I gotta take this stuff back. And it'll be interesting to see what the compensation is because of it. You know. Hey, Tammy. I'm hungry. I need to get real food. I haven't eaten anything all day. I don't even know what time it is. 11 o'clock. I'm finding, I just found a couple, real problems with the way the app is designed. Yeah. Of course, on my first night in the worst weather, I got to get, stupid stuff to deal with. I guess it's better now than when it was a foot of snow on the ground. $26 people. Hello. Welcome to the Monsoon Cleveland. I haven't even been looking at where all this rain is coming from. Is this stuff from Fiona? Or I don't know. I don't know where all this rain came from. Nasty. Yeah, they're on. See, they're on. Now they're off. Now they're on. Now they're bright. The guy in front of me thinks I'm nuts. Oh, it actually is. Somebody said that. This is lake effect rain? Yeah, but the lenses are really sandblasted on this thing. They need to get polished. They're really bad on the car. Really bad. Down the windy, crazy hill. No damn place to eat on this side of town. Nowhere to sit down. Big puddle under the bridge. Oh, Bonnie. Oh, I forgot to start. I forgot to start the mileage. I was gonna set the other trip odometer. I forgot to do that. Forgot to do that. Oh, ambulance. So you want to see how people are ignorant and lack critical thinking skills? Somewhere here the other day, I'm on a road like this where there's a divider down the middle. Trees, you know, there's a whole median. And the ambulance is going by on the other side of the road. And everybody stops on this side. It's like, why are you stopping? There's nothing, you're not interfering in anything. People cannot think. There's no reasoning going on. Like, what the hell? No, they all stopped. Like, you know, they're just lemmings, man. You're supposed to stop and pull over if an emergency vehicle goes by. Yeah, well, if you're on the other side of a divided road, nothing you do is going to matter. Oh my God, I was like losing my mind. I see this all the time. It's like, I want to open the window and start screaming at everybody. Open up those brain cells in your head. Get some thinking going on. Oh my God. I mean, yeah, I hate it. It's like, what? I mean, the whole basic concept of pulling over and that is just to give the emergency vehicle, you know, the room to get by. But if it's on the other side of a divided road, nothing you do is going to affect the, you know, anything. I know that. I know that. I know how to do all that. I know. "28 people. Woohoo!" That might be the highest number I've ever had in a live stream. I forget. I'd have to look at the statistics. "29. The highest number might have been 34. I don't know. I kind of remember that stuff. Lipe, evening. Yeah, I don't need any rain. We've got 5 inches of freaking rain in 2 days. We don't need any more rain. It's a disaster. Slamming their brakes on. Yeah, I mean, people are idiots, man. They really are. I'm sorry. It's like, you need a human, you need an adult 101 class, Come on. Oh, yep. All right, come on. Get through. Let me get back to this place. Turn this stuff in. No, they don't. I mean, look at you've got millions of people nowadays growing up on the internet. Okay, so kids grow up now. They don't do any work. When I was a kid, every kid I knew had jobs. Every kid I knew would hustle for jobs when they were kids in grade school, even raking leaves, shoveling snow, delivering newspapers. Nowadays, nobody does that. Everybody's like, I can't do that. That's below me. Well, that's partly the parents' fault for not teaching these kids how to do this. Oh, you want a bicycle? Well, you need to earn the money. But the parents aren't showing them how. They're just giving them stuff. Just go look at any suburban high school parking lot and look at all the brand new damn cars there. It's ridiculous. They pamper these kids now. Nobody learns how to use a tool. There's no skills. There's no skills. It's a joke. All right. I gotta go inside here. All right. Ow. All right. All right. Oh, yeah. Gotta learn. All right, where are we going? That's that one. What's... Oh, that's right off of 10. All right. Hi, this is Daniel with Go Puff. Your order is on the way. Oh, I wonder if this pizza joint sells slices. I don't know that. Oh, holy, you're in UK? Okay. I don't think I knew that. Yeah, I mean, when I was, when I was in school, the nuns would beat you on the knuckles with their pointers. Well, that's pretty brutal shit. They'd make us kneel on the concrete floor. They'd put bars of ivory soap in your mouth if you said bad things. You know, that's literally like pretty severe punishment shit for a grade school kid. You know, junior high and high school, serious paddling, and there's none of that anymore. Um, yeah, there's a lack of a way to effectively deal with all of it. He sleeps in roundabouts? What? Why would you even do that? That's just bizarre. Oh, was that? Oh, he camps out, you mean, not in his car. He sleeps in the roundabout. Is that Steve? Sounds like something Steve would do. Oh, I got spanked. I got hit on the knuckles. I had bars of soap in her mouth. And, well, I still did lots of rotten things. You know, it never stopped us. Yeah, that's Steve. He, oh, whoa. Crazy puddle. Crazy puddle. Wow. You missed it, man. That thing was huge. I just was able to dodge it at the last second. Yeah, Steve apparently just lost his wife, I think, to cancer. He did a video on it a month back or more, a little short 5-minute video. Yeah, he's a character. I felt pretty bad for him when I watched that video. Oh. Did I tell you guys I'm hungry? I gotta just stop doing this here eventually. I gotta get some food. Oh, where am I going? I think I'm going the right way. Where am I at? I'm almost there, yeah. Right. Why would you go that way? Is that
In 1,000 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Stokes Boulevard.
Yeah. So they're telling me that that's quicker? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, they want me to turn. Yeah, up there. Yeah.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Stokes Boulevard.
Grab some for myself. Yeah, I need to eat here soon. I am cranky.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Carnegie Avenue.
Yes, stealth
Turn
camping.
right onto Carnegie Avenue.
Yeah, he's created a pretty big channel doing his weird camping.
In 600 feet, turn left on East 105th Street. Turn left on East 105th Street. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Quebec Avenue.
Reach into the bag and eat? No. No, I don't do that. There he is. Yeah, well, YouTube doesn't send notifications really well, Joey. Hey, Joey's in the house. Woo! Yeah, people tell me that they don't get notifications a lot.
Turn right onto Quebec Avenue, then your destination will be on the left.
You know, I don't think I've ever been on this street. All right, where's the delivery at here?
Your destination is on the left.
Is this it? Let's see, I don't know. Where's my map? Ugh, that map is terrible. I think this is it. What's the address? Yep. Okay. Ugh. up and scared me. That's a nice kitty cat. Meow. Come here. Meow. Yeah, he was on the chair, and I walked up on the porch and scared him. There he is, really beautiful tabby, friendly. All right, Hoyt. Yes, it's late where you're at. Gorgeous cat. Really cool cat. All right, where are we going here? Come on. All right, good night. I should say good morning. It's late over there. All right, well, come on, phone. All right, what do we got to do?
Head east.
I got to turn around. I got the sniffles.
Head west on Quebec Avenue toward East 101st Street. In 300 feet, turn left on East 100th Street. Turn left onto East 100th Street, then turn left onto Quincy Avenue.
Oh, I guess we could come out that way. Yep, okay. Well, now we know.
Head east on Quebec Avenue toward East 100th Street. Turn left on East 105th Street, then turn left onto Quincy Avenue.
No, I ain't got the Rona. You were at a retreat?
1,000 feet at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto Hotel Road.
Oh, they didn't have a street view on OC? Interesting. Gotcha. Where am I going? Turn your headlights on. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, you're still in Madison? Okay. Or, no, you're not there now. You were in Madison, right? I hear a siren. Left onto Quincy? Oh, that's funny. Hi, this is Daniel with GoPuff. Your order will be delivered in about a minute. Thank you.
In 800 feet, turn left onto Hill Avenue. Turn left onto Hill Avenue.
Is it winter there yet? 6 gigs, Jesus.
In 800 feet, your destination will be on the right. Your destination is on the right.
All right, what am I doing? Get rid of that. Look at all those fires earlier. All right, what are we doing here? All right. It's soggy out here. Oh, what can I eat? No, I need to eat something, damn it. Where am I at? I'm up here. I'll probably have to go to rallies. Oh, I know where we're at. This is, yeah, I know where this is. Even in the dark, I look to the right. I go, I know where that is. Pack a lunch. Yeah, well, I'm not exactly a food-making person, so I have no working kitchen at home, so that's not going to work. All right, right, Joey. See you later. Oh, look at this nasty. Well, personally, I do stop sometimes and go through the lights. I mean, I think when there's not a car in sight, adults should be able to do that. You know, we waste so much time and gasoline waiting at lights. It's, you know. Chef Boyardee. You know, Carrie, did you know, Carrie? Chef Boyardee is from Cleveland. Did you know that? Go look up the history. Yep, he was pretty famous here. And I'm gonna have to get something to eat here because I'm cranky, so that means Rallies is right here. Well, Baba, you know, you're getting paid the same amount per trip. They do have like a minimum that they'll pay you per hour if you don't meet it, but it's not great money. Okay, it's not great money.
Thank you for using Rallies. All we have is burgers and fries and wings.
All right, that's all I'm sort of looking for. I'm looking for probably a number one.
And what's your drink?
Coke, make it a large.
Okay.
Large,
Yeah.
large fry, large Coke. Nope, nope.
$9.85. You can pull up to the window.
Thank you. I'm hungry. Feed me. Feed me. Feed me. Feed me. Feed me. Everybody ever watched The Little Shop of Horrors? Feed me. I'm hungry. Feed me. Feed me now. I had this really good bird's eye rice and chicken thing my buddy made last night. It was pretty good. It's wet out here.
That'll be 10.26.
Oh, okay.
You said large. The medium is 9.85.
Oh, okay. Whatever. Whatever.
I'm giving you what you want.
Yep.
Yep. With cherry on top.
Thank you. Oh, she's very cool. She's very cool.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Catch up to the bag.
Okay.
All right, have a great night.
Thank you. You're awesome.
Thank you. Come back.
I will.
All right.
All right, let's pull around the corner here and get out of the way. She's very cool. Both cook from scratch. Well, my buddy can cook really well too, but he leads a crazy, like me, a crazy life. We're never home, even though he's got a gorgeous, $50,000 kitchen that he built. You know, you know, and as after we got home, to his house after working yesterday. Come on, car. By the time I got there and cleaned up, he had already cooked this shit. It was pretty damn good. Fed both of us. One bag fed both of us. Each had 2 bowls. Oh, man. I'll have to get a better reading how all this works, Baba, after I get a decent, instead of a kerfuffle like I had before that I waited forever on the, 20 minutes on the porch trying to see what we could do, and they never answered the phone. That he was always just in time for dinner, yeah. Well, when I was a kid, my dad was never at home. Period. He was traveling all across the country. By sometime in the '60s, no, we really didn't even have barely jet planes then. He had already flown 1 million miles just in the 48 states. He was never home. But, drug mules got to do what they got to do. My father wouldn't get that joke. Not at all. Yeah. And I think the company he worked for was a CIA front. Honestly. He was in public relations for some trade organization, so he was never... But that much travel... But back then, that's what you did. You had to travel to do everything. It wasn't done any other way. Oh. Burger. The best fries. Oh, so damn good. Witness protection. How do I do this? Hold on. This is a mess. Oh, this tastes good. I'm so hungry. Oh, really? Yupper. Oh, I'm so hungry. And I've been rushing. I just need to breathe. Mukbang. I used to do broadcasts with that in the title, Snow Bands, years ago. Yeah, no different when I'm at the restaurant. Workers type bar. Gotcha. Oh, need to breathe. Slow down here. I'm not a fast eater. The restaurants know that when I come, I'm not leaving soon. I'm very slow when I sit down. Oh, somebody needs to slap this hand. It reached into the M&Ms and peanuts instead of the French fries. Bad hand, bad hand. I was faster earlier in life, but, you know, for whatever reason, I am not now. I like to dine. I mean, for years, I've eaten more meals outside of a house than I ever have eaten inside. Even as a kid, we were never home, always out and about, always eating out. It's raining in the car. Close the window. Wish there was somewhere I could park underneath something.
A creature whose body is both flesh and somehow light.
What they did in order to make such major differences in the world. They stood and they went forward and they gave 100% of themselves and spoke with their truth.
You worked at a pizza. Serious wait. You weren't allowed outside until you were 10? Oh my God. By 10, I was already breaking into the neighbors' homes. Probably by 12, I had a paper route. stole my first car when we were 12. A bit of a different life than most of you, I think. And it was a good neighborhood, you know, but we were wild. Wild. The guys I hung around with. As I say, no parental supervision. If I could ever get organized, there might be a book. Statute of limitations is up on most things. I got the 3 food groups: meat, potatoes, and sugar. What, from being wild? I'm still pretty wild by most people's standards. Late 20s, probably. Probably after the third conviction. I never got scared straight. I still am an electrician. I just don't do much anymore. Just did some work last week, a few weeks ago. Helped paint an office yesterday. Well, I drank. I probably went out drinking pretty regularly up until just 15 years ago. Hello, Ali. Welcome. Good afternoon. Oh, no. Good morning. Still good morning. But drinking alone at home is something I never did. That's depressing. Being at home alone? Why? The world is, life is for living. Staying at home accomplishes nothing. You don't meet people. You don't engage with the real world. And if you haven't traveled, you need to start traveling. Travel a lot, as much as you can. No excuses. It can be done cheaply. Travel. Day trips, whatever you can do. If you've never driven cross country, then you should do that before you die. Absolutely. You need to witness how big and glorious this country is. Hello, Nat. Thank you. What did you need? I think I prefer the camera on that side, but the way I got the phone hooked up here, and YouTube is not friendly with the way you can do things with the phone. Very unfriendly. Can I open a window again? It's fogging up again. No, not that button. That's right, Nat. I've always regretted not taking certain trips or opportunities. My last big wild one was in 2001 maybe, or 2 or 3. And I was sitting on the computer. I always would have my laptop at the bar going on all these web pages I used to hang out on. And I'm in this one forum for Area 51, and a guy mentions he was just in Vegas at the Roadrunners International Convention. And I'm like, oh, Roadrunners International. Ooh, I've always wanted to go to that convention. So I messaged this guy, and he saw it. I didn't know him. And he says, yeah, I was over there at the hotel, and the CIA brought the gift shop from Langley. And I'm like, whoa, oh. And I'm like, so I went on their webpage, looked around a little. I was aware of it, but I didn't realize it was going on right at that moment, I guess, that year. It only happens every 2 years. And Roadrunners International with an E on the end, International, is the group of former workers and military who worked at Area 51. And, it was 98. I think it was 98 or 99. It was like the year they declassified stuff. And they were able to talk about some of the programs publicly for the first time. And I had a lot of money in my pocket that night. I went on the airline websites, found a $250 round trip And I was out there the next day to only be there for 24 hours. Fly in, spend a day, fly out. This guy offered to pick me up at the airport, which was cool. I think I even, oh yeah, that's right. Then I found out about their banquet the next night. And I'm like, oh, could I go to that? Well, like, you got to find a ticket. You got to find so I found out who to get a hold of. And like, yeah, we could still sell a ticket. And I had the money. And I bought a nice polo shirt with one of the airplane's logos on it. So I had a decent shirt. And that was an awesome banquet. And so I stretched my thing out 2 days. So because I wanted to stay longer, I had to change my flight, right? I think this was maybe just after 9/11. I can't remember now. And so the easiest way to change the flight was to go out to the airport and do it in person. So he drove me out there. I went in, changed it easily. But then when I went to leave the next day, my boarding pass, I didn't realize it till like the last moment in line. It was different than everybody else's. It's because I changed my flight within like 2 hours of it leaving. And that's a red flag nowadays for somebody who might be up to something. So they searched everything that I carried. They tore it all apart on the table there. And everybody's like, what's going on with him? And I carried a lot of cameras and a lot of radios with me. And they were like, what the hell is all this? So it took a while. But they didn't confiscate anything. It was a good trip. A once-in-a-lifetime moment. I met numerous pilots of the SR-71s, the A-12s. Bought some really cool memorabilia that I need to start trying to sell. I spent like $1,000 on memorabilia, I think. Not everybody gets to buy stuff from the CIA gift shop. And if you don't know anything about spy planes and the SR-71 and Area 51, go read. There's a lot on the web. The SR-71, the original plane, the first version of the plane was called the A-12. And that was a CIA program. CIA created that jet. That reconnaissance aircraft. Oh, it wasn't a raid. You can't get on the property. Well, you can. As soon as you step across the boundary, you're going to get a $600 trespassing ticket. And you'll be on the federal boys list for the rest of your life. Yeah, nobody showed up at that thing either. Yeah. It was actually called something else. I forget what they were calling it. Oh, yeah, they were trying to, like, say storm Area 51 or something. It was all... You don't even realize how far away from the real world it is out there. Some of the gates are 10 miles from the road. And it's a good road. You can drive it. Anybody can drive it. Yeah, I really wanted to go just to witness if it did get crazy. But I didn't have any money for that. It's just a 2.5-hour drive north out of Vegas. And I've been visiting stuff like that, as I call it. I call it stuff that's not on maps. So you have to have other information to know where these places are. These government facilities, these, these whatever you want to call them. I've visited almost everything in the United States that's like that. Because I like to see stuff where it is in the place, in its place in the world. Let's see. Oh no, there's a traffic accident at Burger King.
Sandy Nichols. He's a Coast fan. I believe he's a Coast Insider. No, he's a Blue Rocker, but I want to give a shout out to him. He was the guy that owns the Paranormal Palace, if you remember him. Unbelievable. Just the other day, he had a bad accident, freak accident. Can't remember the name of that tractor. What are they, Zero something? You know, with the handles where you go left and right, and you know, they're kind of like big walking sticks, and you better know what you're doing. They go fast, and you better get it right when you want to go right or left or stop or go. Well,
Zero turn.
He was kind of on a hill, and I hope I get this all right, but he was thinking one way and went another way, and boom, he got crushed in between the fence, and I guess the mower was still moving and doing its thing, and it was about 3 hours. He was just getting more and more crushed. Nobody knew he was out there. This was right out in his backyard of the Paranormal Palace. And he said at one point he kind of thought of just, you know, he had no more energy. And then it was soon after that his wife had found him, and she called everybody she was supposed to. She's a nurse too, by the way. She called everybody, and he is sore, and he's got broken ribs, but he is a live Coast Insider. He is doing well, and I told him he is not ready to haunt his own palace yet, but he's doing okay, and just want to give a good shout out to him because he's a big fan here, and just a heck of a guy, and he'll do anything for you. So we're all wishing you well, and just kind of lay back and listen for a little bit, rest for a little bit there, Grandpa. Just enjoy all your family and have a good time with them, and eat some of that barbecue you talk about often. And then I had some tips. So thanks for being with us here on Coast to Coast and beyond as well. Take care of that Paranormal Palace. Jimmy, wild card line number 4 out of Georgia. Hey there, Jimmy. How are you? You're on the air with Open Lines here on Coast to Coast.
Your opening monologue kind of headed me off at the path.
Oh, no, in a good way or a bad way?
Well, it's a neutral way. Coast to Coast is just such a happy place. You know, everybody loves everybody.
Oh, I'm sorry.
George and Lori are the most polite people in the world.
Oh, thanks.
Almost to the point of aggravation. Even when you have completely contradictory guests from week to week, you don't bring up that point at all. You know, you're just really polite. One of your previous guests was Gerald Sims, who had,
yes,
but I like a lot. I like Gerald Sims a lot. He hit all the right spots.
Mm-hmm.
He has an entirely different view of what the Grays were all about.
Yes.
You know, and he was pointing out that people that talk to the Grays what they're hearing are just what I've noticed, just listening to what the people had to say, was just silly platitudes talking about the environment and nuclear war. They sound like Greta Thunberg talking about it. And when somebody with some knowledge starts questioning it, they're also short on the details. You know, so these people could just be blowing smoke at their butts, you know?
So what do
And,
you
from what
think about the aliens instead of talking about everybody else? What do you think?
Okay. I think the Greys are the deceivers, the liars. In fact, there was a crop circle that said as much. I believe that it's silly for us to sit around here thinking that we could actually have some kind of war against the invading aliens, because any civilization that's capable of getting here is to wipe us out in a minute. So the only conclusion we can come to is that there are some aliens that are protecting us from the others. So we're being protected by angels and God, if you want to put it that way. But there's some overriding angels that are actually protecting us. But like God, they're leaving us alone. You know? And some of these little aliens are letting them slip through, like the Greys and their abductions and their probings and their deceiving and their mind control and all of that kind of thing. So it's a strange mix of what the world's all about. But you have to be careful with the deceivers, because some people might be thinking they're talking to their dead mother or their dead children, and it could be a demon talking to them, and they wouldn't know the difference until, like I said, until the details start coming out, and all of a sudden it starts getting to the woodwork.
How did you come to some of these answers? Do you feel are you an abductee yourself, or?
No, pretty much just listening to Coast, believe it or not.
Okay.
Whatever, you're happy to a formula happens to work. You guys wouldn't have been along as long as you have been if you weren't doing something right. There's a lot of contradictions going on.
Yeah.
I'm really good at glossing over, you know?
Yeah, well, it's not glossing over. It's being a professional broadcaster, being unbiased, which is rare nowadays. George Norrie is very unbiased. You know, he listens to all sides. I appreciate you comparing me with him on that, because I'm from the school that he's been taught as well, and you listen to all sides. But I will have some of my own opinions, because I do go out there and research. I love Daryl Sims. I agree with you. I think he is right on target. He's mad. The anger is what pushed him, because he had to go through things, and then he saw his kid going through things. So he was like, "I'm going to get you." You know, he's the nicest guy in the world. He absolutely believes they are negative, and he will share a glass of milk on the rocks with me. He's a milk drinker like me, and really good guy. At one point, he had a scare, I think a heart attack or something like that. And he's just as strong, maybe laid back a little more, but just as ready to go at it. But it's not anything to gloss over. It's being a professional broadcaster, letting you say what you want to say and letting somebody else say what they want to say without being, jerkified like kind of all the other shows that you can go to. So we keep it nice, clean, fun, and let everybody talk. So you can't beat that. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate it. Let's go east of the Rockies. Cynthia out of Massachusetts. Cynthia, I can never say Massachusetts well. Is there a good way to do it?
No, there isn't. Thank you, dear.
How are you?
I just have an open mind. I just like other people's opinions, and because I absorb knowledge like a sponge, and I just want to get influenced by other people's perspective.
Anything in particular, or just anything?
Well, dear, I've been dealing with a lot of things when it comes to housing, but the housing situation, I've always succeeded, except for this last time. And the whole thing is, it was complicated. Guys, that lawyers do, and I just don't understand why lawyers lie so much in order to succeed. You
Oh.
know, and
So, listening to that woman, why do lawyers lie so much to succeed? Well, what does she mean by that? Maybe in a criminal case or a civil case being tried, a lot of people don't understand the rules of how law works. And you're allowed all these rules, and these ways of presenting evidence and, questioning people. And, that's the system we have.
And we're all honest and straight, this world would be totally different. But there's so many people that deceive, and you don't know really who they are and where you stand, especially when they look you in the eye and they just flat out lie.
yeah, and you trust them to tell you what they are all about. And I'm an honest person, so what a person presents is like, okay, that's who they are. And 3 months to 6 months out of the time period, then you find that they're totally the opposite. Is like, what?
Yeah.
You know, I trust a person 100%. They come into my home, they help me out, and then they screw me up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I just...
But with suggestions of UN sanctions, what do those covering events on the ground make of international intervention? I put this to Etienne Kotepaluk, a journalist in the capital, Port-au-Prince.
It surely looks like a catastrophe, but the thing is, nobody really knows how to address it. And that's really a first to see the UN, at least in the last few months, really saying that they're going to do some actions. It's something really new in Haiti, at least. We don't see anything happening politically in here. So for now, we really are stalled in a situation that two different political coalitions are against each other and nobody moves.
We'll get into the politics in just a moment, but we've been reporting on the situation in Haiti, the protests, the gang violence, and understanding that this time around, the latest wave of protest has been triggered by the government's decision to end fuel subsidies. But on a day-to-day basis, access to food, access to fuel, what is happening? How are people surviving?
It's a good question. Everybody is trying to find their way. The country is blocked mostly from Monday to Thursday, maybe Friday during the weekend. Everybody goes out and tries to buy what they can if they can. But especially in urban areas, there's water problems, so people can't find any filtered water, for example. Now we're seeing their anger.
And transport and schools, Etienne?
Schools haven't started yet. It's supposed to start October 3rd. It's been postponed, the beginning of the school this year. So we'll see if it can happen or not. But with this price hike of the gas, people are trying to understand how they will be able to send their kids to school without enough money to pay for transportation.
So the United Nations has weighed in on this matter. They are talking about a humanitarian catastrophe. Does it help that the issue facing Haiti is right at the heart of our diplomatic authority in the United Nations? Will the United Nations utterances help the situation?
It's a good question. Nobody knows, but we all hope so. The Haiti has good and bad experiences with United Nations forces in Haiti. Lots of people here are against military intervention, but at least to have some part of intervention, maybe not military in other ways. We don't know how it's going to work, but for sure here people are asking for help, maybe not directly, but at least to have some ways to get through
Okay.
crisis. That will help all the other crises probably, and the security crisis too. The police said they don't have enough equipment. Maybe
I didn't realize Haiti was in a bad state again. Well, they're still not recovered down there, from the hurricanes over the last few years. You know, either is Puerto Rico, and they just got hammered again by Fiona.
The world pages. Now, that's also the place, of course, to get the latest on the situation in Ukraine. We were hearing that incredible report from our senior international correspondent, Orla Gearan, earlier on, with the sounds of weaponry whistling over her head as she was in that city of Bakhmut in the east of the country. You can see some pretty dramatic photographs and video pictures from her reporting trip to Bakhmut. Head to the BBC website. You're listening to Newsday with Rob and Reedy. Stay with us if you can.
What the hell is that?
Distribution of the BBC World Service in the U.S. is made possible by American Public Media, producer and distributor of award-winning public radio content. APM, American Public Media, with support from Vantage Score. Vantage Score's credit scoring models help expand financial inclusion by leveraging predictive analytics at VantageScore.com.
What the hell's going on here?
Hello and welcome to Newsday from the BBC World Service with Lady Tabby and Rob Young.
As war continues to rage between the Ethiopian government and rebels in Tigray.
Man, that was weird. What the hell was that?
Once again become scarce. We'll hear how one hospital is dealing with the problem.
And after President Ruto of Kenya said he'd be open to buying oil from Russia, we'll look at how such a plan might be received after the news.
That was strange. What the hell?
BBC News with Danielle Yawowiecka. Thousands of people, including dozens of world leaders, are gathering in the Japanese capital Tokyo for the state funeral of the assassinated former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe. The decision to give Mr. Abe a state funeral has proved controversial, partly due to the cost, estimated at nearly $12 million.
$12 million.
Russian-organized referendums in four
That's
occupied
nonsense.
regions of Ukraine, which Russia wants to annex, are set to draw to a close. Ukrainian officials say people have been forced to vote.
Well, the
by
Queen's
armed
funeral
Russian
probably
security
cost
forces after being accosted
half a
in the
billion.
streets in their homes.
Well, there's some.
Japan has lodged a strong protest with Russia about the detention of its consul in the eastern city of Vladivostok by the Russian security services. Russia says the consul, Moteki Tsunori, was engaged in espionage and ordered him to leave the country. Scientists have deliberately crashed a spacecraft into a distant asteroid, aiming to push it off course. NASA described the mission as the first test of a planetary defense system to prevent a future asteroid collision with Earth. A live camera relayed the final few seconds before the collision. Human rights campaigners say Iran has arrested 20 journalists since anti-government protests broke out across the country.
Well, so it begins. We smashed some rock out in space. It's gonna, you know, Mother Nature's gonna get mad now and drive that thing right into planet Earth. Either that or some alien civilization is gonna say, what the hell is going on with these silly humans? Can't they leave well enough alone? Oh man, look at this. This has been going on for hours. Freaking crazy heavy rain. got to be a couple creeks I usually go look at that have got to be just roaring with water. I mean, this is flood level shit for sure. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze a bunch. Oh. Excuse me. I should take some more vitamins. Where are they? Where are those vitamins? Oh, big puddle, big puddle. Excuse me. Oh my. Horse pills. These things are huge. Horse pills. Alright, hold your ears. You gotta blow my nose again. Alright. where are we going here? Way up there. Where the heck? Where is that thing? Which way is that? That's...
Head southwest on Euclid Avenue toward Cornell Road.
All right. All right. Rotate, rotate.
Continue on Euclid Avenue for half a mile. In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto Stokes Boulevard.
Yes, dear. Anything you say, dear.
Of these stories and more here on Newsday. But for now, let's find out what's happening in the world of sports. Rebecca Adams.
Thanks, Reedy. Well, Mali's international friendly with Zambia was suspended partway through the match last night after bad weather made the pitch unplayable. Zambia were without their captain Enoch Mwepu, who was hospitalised for 4 days after arriving in West Africa, though the Brighton player is now back in England for further tests. Elsewhere in football, Nations League action continued across Europe last night, and old rivals England and Germany played each other at Wembley. And after a run of bad results, the pressure is on England. BBC's football correspondent Tom Moore is watching.
It seemed England was spiralling towards the World Cup with a third consecutive defeat with 20 minutes to go. Harry Maguire had been caught out twice as a Gundogan penalty and a Havertz shot put Germany 2-0 up and things were looking bleak. But Gareth Southgate made changes and his players dug them out of a hole as Shaw, Moon and a Kane penalty turned it right round. Just when hopes were unexpectedly soaring, a goalkeeping fumble by Nick Pope invited Havertz to make it 3-3. So England will head for Qatar on a 6-match run without a win. That's not happened for 29 years, but it could have been a lot worse.
The London Marathon is taking place on Sunday, but it'll go ahead without one of the favourites. Two-time winner and Olympic silver medalist Richard Koska is being forced to withdraw because of a hamstring injury. Kenya's world record holder had been one of the favourites, but said she'd been unable to train properly for the last month.
No, somebody said it was actually lake effect rain. It was coming, like snow does, but just rain. And I haven't looked at any radar to see where it's been coming from. I usually do, but I've been bad, and I haven't. Fredo, you're messing the windshield up again. I've told you, wash behind your ears already, okay?
Continue on Stokes Boulevard for 1 mile.
Look at all those smudges. Guess I'm gonna have to clean his ears. I think the problem is his arms are too short. to reach all the way up there. What? You're making fun of my arms.
All options are available to us as a country. All options. It is no longer possible to do business in isolation of the rest of the globe.
Well, that's how President Rutte responded when asked by Alan Kasuja if he would buy fuel from Russia. So would such a move be beneficial or perhaps detrimental to Kenya? We're joined on the line from Nairobi by George Bodo, a macroeconomics analyst with a focus on East African economies.
Oh, this traffic light. Come on. Let's cycle. There we go.
Slight right toward Martin Luther King Jr. Drive, then slight right onto Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Slight right onto Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Continue on Martin Luther King Jr. Drive for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn right on East Boulevard, Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. In 800 feet, turn right onto East Boulevard, Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. Turn right onto East Boulevard, Martin Luther King Jr. Drive. In a quarter mile, turn left onto East 110th Street.
Yeah.
Turn left on East 110th Street. Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
There we go there.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Dickens Avenue. Turn right onto Dickens Avenue, then turn left onto Audubon Boulevard. Turn left on Audubon Boulevard, then your destination will be on the right. Your destination is on the right.
One of these.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me. Call or text once here.
All right. Oh. Where are we at? All right. Oof. get something out of the trunk. All right. Excuse me. Hold your ears. All right. This is Luke Easter Park. It's one of the biggest parks in the city of Cleveland on the east side. Might be the biggest park in the city of Cleveland. City Park. I think it's gotta be.
Attending the state funeral of the former Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe in the capital, Tokyo. He was shot dead at an election rally in July. The decision to give Mr. Abe a state funeral is controversial. Rupert Wingfield-Hayes reports.
Tokyo today is a city divided. Outside the arena where Mr. Abe's funeral is being held, thousands of people have been lining up this morning to lay flowers and pay their respects. A few kilometers away, thousands of others are gathering to express their outrage that Mr. Abe is getting this rare honor of a state funeral. A massive security cordon has been thrown around the Budokan Arena as dozens of VIPs arrive in long motorcades. It is a testament to the status Mr. Abe had amongst Japan's allies that so many of them have made the pilgrimage to Tokyo today.
Russia's so-called referendums in 4 regions of Ukraine are due to conclude on Tuesday. Western nations see the votes as a precursor to the invading forces' annexation of 15% of Ukrainian territory. Hugo Bachega is in Kiev.
Ukraine and Western countries have dismissed the process as a farce. They say the result has already been decided by the Kremlin and will be used as an excuse for an illegal land grab. The so-called referendums are being held in 4 regions partially controlled by Russian forces. Videos show soldiers going door to door forcing people to vote, and Ukrainian officials say residents have been threatened with losing their jobs. Any annexation could lead to a claim by Russia that its territory is under attack. Yesterday, the White House said it would impose further economic sanctions if Moscow annexed more parts of Ukraine.
Scientists have deliberately crashed a spacecraft into a distant asteroid, aiming to push it off course. NASA described the mission as the first test of a planetary defense system to prevent a future asteroid collision with Earth. Britain's Finance Minister, Kwasi Kwarteng, is under renewed pressure to restore investors' confidence and soothe their fears about the country's financial stability after a fall in the value of the pound. From Singapore is Suranjana Tiwari.
The financial world has been watching markets in Asia nervously. The pound has steadied, but investors are still on edge about the consequences of the government's tax-cutting mini-budget. Although the measures announced were designed to stimulate growth, the prospect of higher interest rates are still a major concern here, especially after the Bank of England said it wouldn't hesitate to raise rates. Asia continues to have other pressures too. US markets drove Wall Street deeper into a bear market, a prolonged drop in investment prices, amid concerns over a global slowdown.
You're listening to the World News from the BBC. Hurricane Ian's outer bands of strong wind and heavy rain are beginning to be felt in western Cuba. Homes and properties have been secured and evacuation plans prepared in advance of the storm's landfall. Emergency declarations have been made in 6 areas. Forecasters are warning of flash floods and mudslides. Human rights campaigners say Iran is increasingly arresting journalists and activists as anti-government protests continue across the country. The Washington-based Committee to Protect Journalists says 20 journalists have been imprisoned since demonstrations began earlier this month, following the death of Mahsa Amini, who had been arrested by the morality police. Many activists have also been arrested, including the prominent free speech campaigner Hossein Ronagli. The head of the tech giant Apple has said there are no good excuses for the failure of the world's tech firms to employ more women. Tim Cook was speaking at the launch of a development program for female app creators in the UK. According to Apple's figures, 65% of the company's US workforce last year were men. Mr. Cook said that without better diversity, technology wouldn't fulfill its potential to help humanity.
Many schools don't require coding. We would like to change this. We think that it should be a requirement for everyone to take coding before graduating and have a sort of a working knowledge. And then there are not enough role models out there. There are many reasons, but no good ones, is the way I would characterize it. There are no good excuses.
A study has found that more than 1,000 species of palm trees are at risk of extinction. Scientists at the Royal Botanic Gardens, Kew in London, used artificial intelligence to assess risks to the entire palm family, from tall trees to climbing plants. The research suggests that more than 50% of palms are under threat, partly because of deforestation and over-exploitation. BBC News.
Oh, it was up close to 30 before. You know, it moves all around, but thank you, yep. I mean, maybe we'll get back to sort of the Periscope days. We have hundreds here.
field of science. It's about testing our ability to protect ourselves
Thank you.
from
Well,
space rocks. Remember, you can keep up with the program by following the BBC World Service on Facebook.
no. I can do this all day long, no matter if you're here or not, but you guys have to show up. So remember to, I don't say it enough really, like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and share it. Share it with other social media people if you think they want to check it out. Nice when I can command those lights to turn green for me. I just think it, and those lights become green. Just like declassifying top secret documents. You just think it.
Issuing visas for presumably thousands of men and money as well, so there's the affordability cost. What makes you think this can work?
Well, first of all, President Zelensky of Ukraine made an appeal to the men of Russia to make contact with the Ukrainian authorities and to cross the line and to give themselves up in an orderly fashion. I happen to know that, for example, the Belarusians fighting on the side of Ukraine are in touch with the Belarusian army for them to do the same if Lukashenko ordered them into the battle. There is also a Russian battalion fighting on the Ukrainian side of anti-Putin Russians. And the fact that so many Russians are willing to drop everything and leave the country means that the idea has some potential.
So the idea is to starve Russia, as it were, of the manpower it needs to keep this war going. How would you guard, though, against it being abused? Or is the focus now on the short-term benefits, and that is defections, and Putin will not have access to those men?
Well, remember, Putin has just ordered his parliament to change the law, and a defection is now punishable by, is it 10 or 15 years in prison? So these people would be burning their bridges and taking a considerable risk. And I think, in particular, they should be encouraged to bring over the plane, the tank, or whatever other piece of hardware that would confirm their bona fide.
And then I'm just curious to know what has been the response from the EU. I mean, you wrote on Twitter, let us strategically use the EU's soft power. So what's the EU saying to you?
I have passed this idea on to the High Representative. I'm a regular MP. It's up to the European Commission mainly. Remember, in the days of the war, the Commission has declared that all Ukrainian refugees are protected persons, so they no longer need visas, for example, to work. The Ukrainians don't. And the Russians who support the regime, the 6,000 people that Navalny's organization has identified as the support of the regime. We should also ban from Europe all those people who work for the Russian state or who work for companies that benefit from the war, from the occupation. And then, but we should extend privileges to Russian dissidents, or indeed to Russians who refuse to fight.
And you liken this to the way West Germany welcomed East Germans crossing the wall. Well, thank you very much for talking to us here on Wednesday. Radek Sikorski, Polish member of the European Parliament.
Well, the Russian authorities have admitted that errors were made in President Putin's mobilization of hundreds of thousands of men to fight in Ukraine. That mobilization has sparked demonstrations, some with violence, and prompted thousands of people to try to leave Russia. Well, our Caucasus correspondent, Rehan Dimitri, is in one of the most common destinations for those fleeing, Georgia, and joins us now. Welcome to the programme. So what sorts of people are leaving Russia for Georgia? Is it mainly young men that you're seeing?
Mainly young men of fighting age in their late 20s, early 30s. In some instances, of course, people are coming with their partners, with their pets, but mainly, I would say, in the last couple of days here in the capital, Tbilisi, you just see so many young Russian men wandering around.
And how would they respond to the suggestion by some people that they should stay in Russia and protest about this mobilisation, potentially, I suppose, meaning a prison sentence for them? Rehan, are you there?
There are a lot of comments in social media, but I'm still here.
We've got you again, carry on.
I'm still... Hello?
Yes, Rehan, I think there might be a delay on the line. We did lose you for a moment, but we have got you back, so please do carry on.
Yeah. So I would say that in Georgia in particular, a lot of people are wondering why these people are coming here, why they're not staying back, why they're not resisting Vladimir Putin and not resisting this terrible war. I've been speaking to one such new arrival. His name is Vadim Gusev. He's an IT specialist in his early 30s, and I put this question to him. This is what he had to say.
If the request is just go back to Russia, it's basically the request for us to go to the front line and be forced to kill innocent people. And if it's a request to fight a regime, you have to know that one of the most stable jobs that you can get in Russia is to get in Rosguardia. Basically, it's a riot police. It's like 500,000 people, highly trained to suppress riots.
I also asked Vadim if there's any hope for Russians attempting to drive change from inside the country. Here's what he answered.
Sadly, I don't think Russian people have a lot of direct power. It's not a democracy where you can get to election and say no to a candidate with whose policy you don't agree. I think it would come down to internal disagreement of elites in Russia, because economic sanctions apply a huge pressure, and many elites cannot sustain their lifestyle for which they support Putin. At some point they would have enough, and they would call for some external support from regular citizens, and that would be the point for people to show their disagreement. But until this machine stays united, I don't think Russian people can just get their torches and overthrow the Kremlin.
Vadim Gusev there. So what, Rehan, then, do you think is next for these young men? Do they want to stay in Georgia and Tbilisi? Do they want to establish a future there, or do they want to go back to Russia at some point?
Well, going back to Russia, the answer is no for the majority of these young men, because they know what will be the consequences of that. Planning into the future, it's really hard, because these people are saying, they're only thinking about the immediate future, and there are so many pressures on them here, because they have to find accommodation, they have troubles getting money out. Only those who brought some cash can go and find places to live. And even that, there's shortages of flats, prices are going up, and so this crisis continues because there are still thousands thousands more people queuing on the Russian-Georgian border trying to get in. In fact, I'm on my way to the Russian-Georgian border because yesterday we've heard that now the Russian side is allowing these people to cross the border by foot. Since the beginning of this crisis, people could only come into Georgia in their vehicles, and that resulted in massive miles-long queues on the Russian side. So people are still coming in, and this crisis is still very much developing.
Thank you, Rayhan. That's our Caucasus correspondent, Rayhan Dimitri, there in Georgia.
Listening to Newsday from the BBC with Redi Klabi and Rob Young. A reminder of our headlines this morning. Japan is honoring its longest-serving post-war Prime Minister, Shinzo Abe, with a state funeral. World leaders are among the mourners in Tokyo. Some residents have opposed the scale of the event. A last day of voting is underway in self-styled referendums in 4 Ukrainian regions controlled wholly or in part by Russian forces.
Sports headlines now. Here's Rebecca.
Thanks, Rob. Well, let's start with football and the Nations League, where action continued last night. Germany faced England at Wembley and came from behind for a 3-3 draw. Kai Havertz scored the late equaliser for the visitors. England and European champions Italy are into the final 4 after a 2-0 win away to Hungary. Marathon World Record Bridget Koska has withdrawn from Sunday's London Marathon because of a hamstring injury. The 2-time winner in London was 4th in last year's race.
Oh, where is my...
Tokyo Olympics.
Oh.
Mexico's world governing body has opened an investigation after Mali's...
Only have modern technologies. Alright, where are we going here? Just going a few blocks away here. Oh, show me, show me. Well, that's ridiculous. Oh, you silly map.
Head southeast on Petersburg Road. Head northeast on Euclid Avenue toward Marlowe's Avenue. In 400 feet, turn left onto Stone Avenue. Turn left onto Stone Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Hayden Avenue.
I lost my toothpick, huh? Ah, I see. Lost my toothpick.
Turn right onto Hayden Avenue, then turn left onto Graham Road.
Hi, this is Daniel with GoPuff. Your order is arriving.
Your destination is on the right.
It can be. Download the app. Take a look. Can be lots of things. I need lights. I need lights. Come on. I need lights. Turn the light on. Got it? Okay, got it. All right. Let's see.
Right onto East 133rd Street.
Oh, bumpy, bumpy. Oh.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Shaw Avenue.
I've never even looked at what you can order. They do sell a lot of alcohol and some tobacco products. Okay. They're in, like, it said 650 cities with like 500 pickup locations, 500 hubs.
Turn right onto Shaw Avenue. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Hayden Avenue. Turn left onto Hayden Avenue.
Yeah, I've never looked at the app. I should download the app, I guess, and look at it for giggles.
Continue on Hayden Avenue for half a mile.
my toothpick go? Must have fell. It's not behind my ears. It's not stuck up in the visor. Fredo, you been in the toothpicks again?
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto St. Clair Avenue. Turn right onto St. Clair Avenue, then turn left on East 140th Street. Turn left on East 140th Street. Continue on East 140th Street for 1 mile.
As you were watching that video feed of the probe hurtling towards Dimorphos, what were you feeling?
It's hard to describe, which maybe itself is a description. We've been working on this for so long, and so there was kind of both the emotional part of seeing this this project that we've been working on coming to this climax, and then also the scientific part of trying to say, oh, well, does this rock, how big is the biggest rock we see? Are there any craters? What do we think this is going to mean in those last few seconds? You know, putting it all together is going to be something we're going to be kind of thinking about as a team for the next few days. Putting that emotional part and that scientific part together is going to be what we're doing.
Andy Rifkin.
Distribution of the BBC World Service in the United States is made possible by American Public Media.
Big old
Producers
puddle
and
under
distributor
that
of
bridge.
award-winning public radio content, APM, American Public Media, with support from Michigan Technological University, where engineering management students learn leadership skills for today's high-tech marketplace. Online at mtu.edu/business.
Hello and welcome to Newsday from the BBC World Service with Redi Kabi and Rob Young.
11 people, including 8 police officers, have been killed in Kenya. We'll get the latest on the violence in the northern part of the country.
Uganda is facing an Ebola outbreak. 23 people have died. Can the government cope? We'll speak to the health ministry there.
And we'll get an update on the hikers who've gone missing in the Nepalese Himalayas. But first, a summary of the world news.
BBC News with Danielle Yałowiecka. Thousands of people, including dozens of world leaders, are attending the state funeral of the former Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe following his assassination in July. Those attending in Tokyo include the US Vice President Kamala Harris and the Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Russia's so-called referendums in 4 regions of Ukraine are due to conclude on Tuesday. The procedure is widely viewed as a precursor to Russia's annexation of Ukrainian territory it's invaded. Japan has lodged a strong protest with Russia about the detention of its consul in the eastern city of Vladivostok by the Russian security services. Russia says the consul was engaged in espionage and ordered him to leave the country. Scientists have deliberately crashed a spacecraft into a distant asteroid, aiming to push it off course. NASA described the mission as the first test of a planetary defense system to prevent a future asteroid collision with Earth. A live camera relayed the final few seconds before the collision. Human rights campaigners say Iran has arrested 20 journalists since anti-government protests broke out across the country several weeks ago. Activists and their lawyers have also been taken into custody. Britain's Finance Minister, Kwasi Kwarteng, is up...
Really? I've got a few friends who are pretty heavy into astrology, and a couple of them actually are practicing mediums, and usually that, they post stuff like that, but I haven't necessarily seen it. Usually I also see some stuff from one of the news channels about stuff like that. Well, I guess I was around when it was the closest last time. Still not telling you how old I am. Oh, I wasn't listening, I guess, at that.
Stay in touch with the program, and do remember to visit our website on bbcworldservice.com.
We go to Kenya now, where additional security forces have been dispatched in the north of the country in pursuit of cattle rustlers after deadly clashes in the region of Turkana. At least 11 people were killed, and armed officers, 2 civilian and the local.
Are on the ground. Basically, what this means are the illegal firearms, pursue all these bandits, criminal elements, all their accomplices, and try to recover all the resources from our animals as it is. So basically, we just want to have a kind of an integrated approach to this problem and see how we can return normalcy to the area. So these are people who are always quarreling, always conflicting over resources, and then they're bordering other areas that are in conflicts, neighboring countries. Like Uganda side of Karamoja, we are talking about in the side of
gotcha.
South Sudan, then the other side of Ethiopia, the other side of Somalia. So we have what we call the purification of illegal firearms in the country.
That's the biggest thing I would love to get for the vehicle is satellite radio. Get some other solid choices to listen to. Oh, so you think he's old, do you? Come on, let's change. $5 a month? Really? Well, I got to get a radio though. That's I have to invest in some sort of radio. Oh, stream. Sorry, stream. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't looked into the options forever. Well, you heard the age story, haven't you? I don't give the age, but I give a story. Oh. Where are my toothpicks? I want one of the floss picks. Gotta find that bag. Oops, my bad. There's no traffic here. Oh, let's make a decision. I don't even know where I'm going. Okay, we're going forward. Okay. I've got to get a new mount for this phone. Oh, come on. Get out of the way, seatbelt. Okay, hold your ears. Oh, doggone it. Come on. And the time is Moscow. Cool, Ollie. Moscow time. It's 1:40 Eastern United States time. 7 hours. All right. Let's go get wet.
northeast.
Oh my. Should have bought something maybe for myself. What should I buy? Is Lucky here? What should I buy? Excuse me. Oh my. Alright. I guess I should buy something. All right, I'm gonna go in and get something for myself. This is ridiculous.
Bliss Lane.
Nasty out there. We're right on the lake, so this stuff is coming in right off the lake. Drugs, baby. How do we get them out of there? How do you do this? How do you do this? Can't even get them out. Oh, that's hilarious. All right. We have a way to get anything out of anything. There's one. Gotta take two of them. How do we get these out of here? Oh, come on. This should not be that hard to open. You know? I need scissors. This is ridiculous. It does not open like they say. It's terrible. Jeez. Scissors are the way. I was probably poking in the wrong place too. It still doesn't open the way they tell you. All right, hopefully some relief. I don't know where to put these. Oh, what the hell? Oops. Oh. All right, let's get back to the mission. All right, where are we at? We're in a Toyota.
Head southeast toward Bliss Lane. Turn right onto Bliss Lane, then slight right onto East 222nd Street. Slight right onto East 222nd Street.
controversial with the Japanese public. Here's Mariko Oi.
There have been many protests throughout the week. Many are being held even today. And people are questioning the legitimacy of holding this as a state funeral, which is usually for the imperial family members. Also, some people are questioning the cost because the Japanese government is spending some $11 million to hold this event. But at the same time, there's a long queue of people wanting to pay a tribute to Mr. Abe.
Russia's so-called referendums in 4 regions of Ukraine are due to conclude on Tuesday. Western governments have condemned the votes as a sham and view them as a precursor to annexation by Moscow. Ukrainian officials say people have been forced to vote by Russian soldiers. From Kyiv, Hugo Bachega has more details.
I think this is the fear here that Russia will say, look, these areas are now parts of Russia and any attack on those regions will be seen as an attack on Russian territory. And last night, President Zelensky, in his address, talked about this process that is happening in those occupied regions. He said that any Russian action as a result of this so-called referendum will receive a tough response from the international community.
Japan has lodged a strong protest with Moscow about the detention of its consul in the eastern city of Vladivostok by the Russian security services.
It's 877-257-8335. 877-25-STEEL. Before the government reported a sizable increase in the national average price for gasoline, President Biden convened his competition council to trumpet what had been a summer-long decline. He also touted the effort to force airlines to disclose the full price of the ticket customers are buying, including baggage and change fees, before they buy. Today's motion regulation will require airlines to first class to disclose these fees. So you have a choice. Go to your own and charge. Whistleblower Edward Snowden, now a Russian citizen.
It's been nearly 9 years since U.S. intelligence contractor Edward Snowden leaked files that revealed the surveillance operations carried out by the National Security Agency, with Snowden fleeing the U.S. and later being granted asylum in Russia. Russian President Vladimir Putin granting him citizenship this week in a decree, along with 71 other foreign-born individuals. U.S. authorities have 4 years wanted Snowden returned to the U.S. to face a criminal trial on espionage charges. Inez Secretary, ABC News.
It's not believed Snowden will be subject to Putin's partial mobilization of the Russian military for the war in Ukraine. This is ABC News.
Cops are under fire. Woke policies and defunding the police have made it a very dangerous job. Almost 200 cops have died in the line of duty this year. Now, Greg Kelly says enough. Greg's exposing Biden's policies that put cops in the red zone. Tonight, watch Greg Kelly's series, Cops Under Fire, on Newsmax at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Well, never watch Newsmax, that's for sure. Talk about a propaganda channel.
Continue on Euclid Avenue for half a mile.
Oh, bumpy.
destination is on the right.
Let's see here. Okay, all done. Okay. That'll give me a little more money Wednesday. All right, where are we at? Very busy. Okay. Okay, hold your ears. It's a much bigger place than I thought. Sniff, yep. I don't know what I got going on the last few days, you know. Hello, Ruben. But I just bought some Benadryl. If it just slows this down, I'll be happy. Oh, look it. Check it out here. Watch. Look in the headlights. Across the road there. There's a mama and papa deer. Nice good sized little buck there. He just looked at me. Yeah. He's not interested. Oh dear, that's what I always say. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, Fredo. When there's one deer, there's another deer. Oh dear. There they go. Oh, it's $2. We've got bars here named $2. I think you used to be able to get a $2 beer there. That's why they named it that. $2. Oh, hey, Tubbs. Didn't even know you were here. We're out in Euclid right now. Oh my. Where that license plate was from. Back in the city of Cleveland. Oh my. Oh. Oh, jeez. Take at least probably a half hour for this stuff to try to work. Cocaine's much faster. Oh my. Where are we at here? All these barrels, what's gonna happen? They're gonna fix the road? Possible. Alright, where are we going here? I think I've been here once. Oh, this is all torn up. Where are we going here? Is this the place? What's the address? That's not the address. That's right there. Is it open? Is that where I go in? Don't know. I've been here once, maybe. Okay. Well, I had to step over one broken vodka bottle and a Patron bottle. Yeah. Unfortunately, in this neighborhood, there's a lot of that. Sadly, in poor neighborhoods, most people never think about littering. They just throw everything on the ground. And then when you challenge them about it, like I have done many times, watching people throw cigarettes out of their windows no matter what the neighborhood, drop stuff on the ground, semi-secretively hold their hand out the window and like, you know, all of a sudden something falls out of their hand, you know, some litter, you know. I get in people's faces about it, man. This one big, I'm sorry, some large woman dumped all kinds of shit out of her car, and I caught up with her and yelled at her. I go, "You do that at home?" She goes, "Yeah." You know, I mean, humans are ugly species, man. We're the only species that shits in its own nest. Because we're lazy and ill-mannered and rude, disrespectful. Yeah, maybe. They take a little bit to kick in, you know. I bought the liquid gels because they usually break down the fastest. And then you're going to get all that good drug juice right away. Blissful ecstasy. Green light, green light, green light. Make those green lights. Almost 60 miles since I was at Sam's Club. Sniveling, I'm sneezing. I've been doing that for a few days. Hi, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your order will be there in a few minutes. Thank you. All right. Why can't I look at that now? Silly app. Come on. Oh, this is stupid. Why won't it operate? Where am I at? Well, I don't know what I've got, No idea. But allergy stuff should at least stop the mess going on in my head. I mean, I love sneezing, but it just gets to be enough. Oh, that food smells good. Wings and something else, man. Smells good. Oh, yes, I can smell. Oh, yeah, well, I don't know if I ever had COVID, but, yeah. I doubt it. I think I'm immune to most things, and, I've got a pretty strong immune system, I would say. I've got a few friends who've lost sense of smell for really long periods. I'm not sure if the one even got it back. And then things, I think they said, taste different now. Oh, there goes our first skunk of the night. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Skunks waddle. They're a funny little animal. Some nice homes in this neighborhood. Really nice homes.
instructions. Leave at my door. Take left after order.
Oh, I can hear some varmints getting into it. Oh, I already did that. Oh, you gotta be kidding. This phone. It's either the phone or this phone company. Something ain't working. Alright, now it's fine. Nope. Doggone this phone.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Alright, what was... I'll do that. Alright, where are we at here? Let's see, we usually see some deer along here. Excuse me. Thank you. Yep. Mayfield and Belvoir. Hey, awesome.
is? Mayfield Heights? Something like that. Well, store's closed. Store's closed. Yep. Alright, where am I going here? Why are all these cars sitting in this parking lot?
How many guys do you talk about? How may I help you?
DoorDash.
What's the name?
Jordan.
Pull forward.
Thanks.
No problem. There you go, right?
Oh, isn't this the place where I had to argue with the guy the other night? Or was that a different Taco Bell?
No, that was this one, I think. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think it was this one. No. 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 You cannot have more sauce. Nope, 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 nope. I am the sauce Nazi. No sauce for you. That's really nasty. These people are so nasty. Does anybody remember this? Do you know what this is from? No, Taco Bell. Yes, we have a winner. What was his name? Babo? Babo? I think that. MTG meme? What, did she do something stupid? She does most things stupid. $54. Gazpacho police. Oh, I think I might remember that, yeah. The coop Nazi.
So, folks, we got a guy that assaults a 72-year-old man not once, but twice. And this is how Mike Lee frames it. I'll get you the rest of the story after the video.
After these whistleblowers came out, will you be issuing subpoenas? Will you do these kinds of hearings to ensure that we've got fairness in these agencies?
Absolutely. Look, just in the last few days, we've seen some pretty glaring examples of what appear to be instances of overreach. I mean, look, you've seen subpoenas issued to the Eagle Forum of Alabama, trying to get into their subjective motivation for their efforts with the Alabama legislature on a particular bill. It's really none of the federal government's business. They haven't done anything wrong. I don't even think any crime is being alleged against the Eagle Forum of Alabama. You've got a Catholic father of 7 who formed a group designed to encourage young men to be faithful to their commitments. who was arrested in front of his 7 children just recently. You've got all these instances of overreach, and it's deeply concerning to us all. These are all things we're going to be looking into.
Yeah, not to mention the...
So, folks, we got a guy that assaults a 72-year-old man not once, but twice. And this is how Mike Lee frames it. I'll get you the rest of the story after the video.
After these whistleblowers came out, will you be issuing subpoenas? Will you do these kinds of hearings to ensure that we've got fairness in these agencies?
Absolutely. Look, just in the last few days, we've seen some pretty glaring examples of what appear to be instances of overreach. I mean, look, you've seen subpoenas issued to the Eagle Forum of Alabama, trying to get into their subjective motivation for their efforts with the Alabama legislature on a particular bill. It's really none of the federal government's business. They haven't done anything wrong. I don't even think any crime is being alleged against the Eagle Forum of Alabama. You've got a Catholic father of 7 who formed a group designed to encourage young men to be faithful to their commitments, who was arrested in front of his 7 children just recently. You've got all these instances of overreach, and it's deeply concerning to us all. These are all things we're going to be looking into.
Yeah, not to mention the deep hatred for Donald Trump and the way they treat the former president.
So, yeah, you got Mark Houck. He's a anti-abortion activist / pastor. And what he likes to do for his spare time is he goes around to clinics where women receive health care that provide abortion services and scream insults, epithets, curse words, everything, because, he's so Christian, at women going into these clinics. Well, it's gotten so bad at the clinics that he goes to that they've enlisted support, people to walk women from their cars to the clinic, because these people will stand in their way. They'll interfere with them while they're screaming at them. And what's worse is this Mark Houck guy takes his kids. He takes his kids. One of the incidents was when the 72-year-old man was escorting the woman. The 12-year-old kid gets in their way, and the 72-year-old man screams at him to get out of the way. And Mark Houck assaults him.
What is with this store, man? I mean, I've never seen a Taco Bell this low. This is ridiculous. I got 2 now.
You have Jordan?
And Javian just got that one.
Okay. I need Javian. That's it.
Oh, yes, chicken soup. Yeah, while I was sitting in line, I got a second order. They're working on it. They both pay really good, so these could be the last orders of the night. We got a little bit of driving.
Javion? And then...
Oop, sorry.
Yep.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Yep. Good morning. This is Daniel with DoorDash. Here comes your Taco Bell. Here comes your computer Taco Bell. Taco Bell delivery. Love the voice. Love the voice. Well, I gotta tell you, I must be hungry. This food smells good. Smells mighty good. So here's something you may not know. Where was it? Costco. So Costco in the meat department makes sort of a homemade soup in wintertime. They don't make it year-round because they don't get the stock that they use. But then somebody, I think it was Dutchy, clued me in last year, or, you know, whenever it was, over a year ago, 2 years ago, that they use the leftover rotisserie chicken meat in the soup. It's pretty good stuff. It's a big container of soup for like $11 or something. Something you might check into if you go to Costco. That's another reason I want a Costco membership again. They got a lot of stuff that, you know, every store doesn't carry the same stuff, so I'll split a membership with somebody. Because you can get 2 carts with a membership. Unless you got an extra one, you want to put me on your list. Oh. Mama D's Diner. I forget if I ever ate there. I forget. Maybe once. Oh, look at the cop hiding in the dark in the corner of the gas station. Oh my. So many suburbs along this road, you really just need to watch your P's and Q's, especially this time of night. They're all out. There's a Taco Bell there, but it must be closed. Sheets. I'm not sure if I knew that Sheets was there. Rabatia's Italian restaurant. Yeah, it's fairly new. I mean, I probably have seen it, but yeah, they're building like crazy around here. They got another big one going in on the west side in Parma. Or is it Cleveland, technically? I always get confused. But they haven't started the destruction yet. They still got to tear a plaza down. Tearing down a restaurant I ate at. I ate a million meals at. But it's been closed. It's changed names and then it's been closed for a while, so. back to these big apartment towers. Big apartment towers. Hello again, Daniel with DoorDash. I'm arriving at your building in a minute. Thank you. Are you meeting me, or do I have to bring it up? Oh, big puddle. Look at that puddle. These are big towers. They've been here a long time. 70s probably. Big towers.
The customer requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me.
Yeah, well, they're not answering the text messages, damn it. Alright, this is... this order, right? Yep. Yep. Alright, be right back. Where's the device? Come here, device.
All right, hold your ears. I have to do this in the car with the windows closed because the last time I did it outside, I got reported for disturbing the peace. Well, your phone ringtone. I'm sure you could find one. I'm sure you could find this. Oh my God, that would be so funny. You're in some restaurant and your phone starts ringing, sneezes. That'd be pretty funny. All right, where are we at here? We got a little bit of a drive. Get on the highway. I don't think I've ever made deliveries inside this building. I've always met the people. Maybe I have gone up. I forget. Yeah. This is Daniel with DoorDash. Good morning. Your food is on the way. Thank you. All right. Where we gotta go? We gotta get on the highway, get down to Euclid. Okay. Hillcrest Hospital on the left. Pretty sure I went to their ER once. Can't remember though. So that was interesting to hear that. I didn't realize that, you know, I mean, I noticed the gas prices kind of went back up, but they were talking about how Biden was, I guess, chastising the oil companies. Yeah, they're just gouging. They're making crazy record profits. They're just gouging us. It could be a better price.
it and get $1,000 off. It's $1,000 plus 18 months payment cash. That's right, 0 down, 0 payment, 0 interest for 18 months. Call them.
I don't know. Probably. I have no idea. I've rarely eaten Taco Bell. I'm sure, you know, yeah. You know, I don't know. Depends on the kind of stuff you're buying from them. Here we go again. More rain. I really would like to go look at a couple creeks. See how wild they're flowing. They gotta be screaming with water. Well, there's only 2 waterfalls you can kind of see around here easily. Downtown Chagrin Falls. There's some creeks around. There's a creek around here, a couple creeks that I've got a big, powerful flashlight, but I don't have my most powerful flashlights. I need to charge those up. Years ago in Periscope, I would take you guys to look at these things in the dark, because a lot of times that's when they're flowing crazy, just because of when the rain happens. Euclid Creek is probably screaming. Oh, gotta watch it. Gotta get off here. Construction here. I'm not sure which side I'm supposed to be on here. I think I'm on the wrong side. That's okay. I know how to do this. That's okay. Barrels get moved around, it gets confusing.
adaptogens together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking adaptostem and immustem?
The immustem is going to have an immediate effect, but I guarantee you that your immune system is starting to function better after.
Which was first invented was, well, will you be able to see people moving after they're dead? Yeah, so it kind of makes sense to me that you're talking about this as like a seance.
Yeah, well, it's sort of like, you know, they call them stars, you know, so it's supposed to be like their luminance, but also like stars, the light's still travelling towards us after they're gone, which is kind of amazing. And, you know, I come from Australia where in Aboriginal culture, when a person dies, you can't use their name again, nor can you look at a photograph of them, because they believe that it somehow disturbs that person's ability to be in the next world, that it keeps them tethered here. So, you know, maybe movie stars really are sacrificial lambs in a way, in a certain way. This camera is stealing their souls, you know.
Andrew Dominic, and I can't wait to see Blonde. My guests on today's Arts Hour are filmmaker Aga Boszczynska and critic Anil Singhalen. Anil, Marilyn Monroe, such an icon, obviously. Are there Hollywood or Bollywood actors performing now who have that kind of star quality, in your opinion?
In my opinion, certainly not. It's all manufactured.
What, in Hollywood and Bollywood?
In Bollywood.
Okay, so who in the last 10 years has that star quality?
I would say in Bollywood, maybe the closest we had an actress who doesn't work much anymore, Preeti Zinta. She was in a film called Dil Se. She developed this reputation as being the bubbly, sort of ditzy heroine, but actually was quite clever.
She also had amazing dimples, didn't she? What makes a star an icon like Marilyn? What is it? Is there a characteristic? Is it an energy?
It's the ability to just come alive on film. Some people have it, some people don't, and sadly, maybe passing away early.
Aga, what about for you? What do you think it is that makes somebody like a Marilyn iconic? Can you sum up what it is?
I think, as you said, guys, I agree to be natural on the screen, that people could trust you, but it's also your choices as an actor. In which films you prefer to act. Maybe you want to, you are a supernatural and great actor, but you prefer to stay with indie films, and then you are not a Hollywood star.
Do you in Poland have somebody who has the equivalent iconic status as Marilyn? And it could be male or female.
I don't think so. Sorry, maybe
you'll make someone. Maybe you'll create one of those iconic stars. Thank you both so much. You're listening to The Arts Hour. I'm Nikki Beatty, and we've been hearing from the Polish filmmaker Aga Boszczynska throughout the programme. Let's turn our full attention to her now and her debut feature film, Silent Land. So this film is set by the sea in Italy, where this seemingly perfect married Polish couple have rented a lovely holiday villa. Then they're disappointed to discover that the swimming pool has no water in it. They complain to the owner, and the owner sends a young man to fix it. And the young man is described in your film as being Arab. An accident then occurs, and that starts to eat away at the couple's relationship. What inspired you, Aga, to study a couple's relationship like this?
Well, at film school, I made my short diploma film called Fragments that was premiered in Cannes in 2014, and it was also about the same couple performed by the same brilliant actors, Agnieszka Żulewska and Dobromir Dymecki, but it was only 25 minutes, so I thought it's not enough for me, that I would need more screen time to speak about these people. I love to call them like emotional bankruptcy. This is their state. They cannot communicate with the world. They avoid emotions, especially the hard one, because it's easier sometimes not to feel. That's why they are very passive, and they identify like easiness with happiness. And I just took them from my short fragments and brought them to Italy. Some people are laughing that instead of taking them to therapy, I took them to Italy. And I showed their relationship in a totally different context.
What was it about the relationship that made you want to explore those human emotions or the lack of them?
Well, I think it's always connected with what I observe, and reality inspires me the most. So I can observe how people really live right now. We can support Anna and Adam, and we can say, no, we are not like that. We are like different people. We are just robots. But on the other hand, people do see themselves in my film. I remember it was in Prague. After the screening, some girl came to me and she was literally crying. And she said that when she saw the couple, she has to rethink her relationship and she thinks she will, break up with her boyfriend. So this is, for me as a director, the meeting with this girl was enough. I don't need any great review. I don't need anything. It was like amazing moment. Of course, sad because maybe they will break. I don't know. But those moments are the most important, I think.
I described the couple as seemingly perfect. They eat well. They're really fit. They go running together. They have sex every night. What are you telling us about them?
That they do everything what you mentioned, but they don't speak to each other.
That's it, exactly. And also, I thought, after I watched the film, I thought, wait a minute, she, the wife, she does the shopping, she prepares the food, she lets him have, physical relationship with her in the way that he wants it. And I thought, is she being subjugated in some way? But they both agree, don't they, that that's how it should be?
Yeah, and she seems to be stronger at the beginning of the film, but when she loses control over her life after the accident, she becomes weaker. I mean, she tries to blame her husband for everything that happened, and then in that moment, in my opinion, Adam, the main character, he becomes stronger because he takes the blame.
And why did you call the film Silent Land?
Well, it's because of three aspects, actually. On the first level, it's called Silent Land because it's about the land that is silent about the death of immigrants. And I wouldn't like to blame just Italy for what's happened, but all Europe for work. At the second level is that they don't speak to each other. That's the silence.
Oh, I don't even know where I'm at. Some neighborhood here. All right.
Very big conversations. And let's talk now about the xenophobia. The fact that wealthy European guests are welcomed in this particular little area of Italy. Refugees aren't. Why did you want to explore this?
Actually, that's the most important things to explore for me, because I treat this film like on two levels. The first level is about relationship, but this meta level is about something more important to me. It's to comment on reality. And what inspired me was catastrophe on Lampedusa. It wasn't, of course, the first one, but the first one that was so public. And I thought I want to speak, but not in a very literal way, how Europe and whole world is blind for this catastrophe, how we as Anna and Adam close our eyes for immigrants' tragedy.
And
I thought I saw the highway up here.
You are exploring what Anna and Adam see and don't see, but it all changes their dynamic, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, it's also the story about the guilt and blame, it's like formally they are not guilty, they just didn't help, but actually if not helping, it's also supposed to be like not, we're also supposed to feel guilty when we don't help, not only guilty when we do something wrong. And then I wanted to ask this philosophical question to audience, what they will think about it.
What time of the year were you filming this movie? Because it felt quite cloudy and windy and not the way that a lot of people like to see Italy in the summertime.
Yes, so actually it was the first time since 50 years, and in Sardinia it was September. It was so rainy and so cloudy.
So you didn't intend it?
No, even there is the last scene, not the last scene, but the scene confrontation between my main characters, the last one. and you can hear the storm. And it wasn't added in production. It was just so strong wind that it made everybody crazy. It was Mistral, and it was that night, and we had only that night to shoot one of the most important scenes, and everybody did mad. And I think it's just Mother Nature took care of us.
And it worked so well. It was so effective. Can you tell us a little bit about Polish cinema at the moment? Are you well funded? Are people making more films than they were 10 years ago? Give us a little overview.
Well, I just came back from Poland when there was the biggest Polish film festival in Gdynia, and the Golden Line received the film that I recommended at the beginning, so Silent Film. So you can see how, and maybe what people from my film, how Polish directors want to make films not only about Poland, not only about history, but more often we're trying to be as more universal.
We certainly are. Thank you so very much. And do look out for the film Silent Film when it's released with you. And as we always say, I'm sure you will, but try and see it in the cinema. You're with the BBC World Service, and this is the Arts Hour. Irish filmmaker Colin Rhodes' The Quiet Film is the latest Irish language film to go on international play on the festival circuit. It's entirely in the Gaelic language. Adapted from Claire Keegan's short story Foster, it focuses on themes of family, neglect and loss in 1980s rural Ireland. The film is told through the eyes of a 9-year-old girl, Kate, who comes from an overcrowded and dysfunctional home and is sent to live with relatives for the summer. Kate is played by 12-year-old Catherine Clinch, who'd never acted in front of a camera before. Colin Rhodes spoke to ABC Radio National's Jason DeRosso on the Screen Show about the challenges of making a film in Gaelic.
This is my first feature film, but all of my short films prior to this, they've all been Irish language films. So
I'm going to go around the corner here and look at Euclid Creek. It's a should be flowing pretty good. It's where my car rolled into it decades ago. So let's go see how busy Euclid Creek is. Just around the corner here. How do we get through here? What's going on here? I've been snookered. Look at this construction. Alright, gotta turn around now. Oh, we can do that. Alright. Oh, can I go? Yep, okay. No. It happened to roll away from the building in the only place along there where they didn't have a guardrail. I pulled in a big hurry, working out in this neighborhood in my Toyota Tercel. All my tools, I mean, the car was a mobile, it was a giant toolbox on 4 wheels. And roof rack, ladders were on the roof. I pull up alongside the building, and it was a stick, and I guess I didn't put it in gear or it popped out. I don't remember, but I was in like a hurry. I was hungry, just gonna grab a candy bar, and either it popped out of gear or I didn't put it in gear, and I don't remember if the parking brake worked or not. That I don't remember. And next thing you know, I'm literally reaching for the candy bar, and a guy walks in the door, and whose car just rolled into the creek? I literally like dropped the candy bar and went running out. So I came in this way to this station. I drove around. Oh, look at these giant freaking puddles back here. Ugh. All these trucks park here now. And now they got all these U-Haul trucks over here. Got all these U-Haul trucks here. And I don't think these pumps were here. These pumps here. And I'm pretty sure I parked like right against the side of the building here. And see, there's still no guardrail here. There's guardrail back here, but not over here. Maybe I pulled up in front of the building. No, it had to be over here. Let me pull up here and park. Yeah, there's still no guardrail here, and it's quite a ways down. It's quite a ways down. I can hear the water. Can you guys hear the water? So there's the building. The car rolled. The wheels were turned to the right a little bit, so it rolled slightly, made an arc, and it went down. And the passenger, the driver's door wasn't closed apparently. I just probably, left it ajar a little bit. So when it went down the hill, the door opened up, and as it went down, the door, I think it took a little tree out, and then when it jumped into the creek, the door also hit the bottom of the creek because it was wide open. But the car kept turning as it went down the big embankment, and then it landed in the creek bed just right up, And I have video of it, getting it out. I need to get that transferred to V8 to, it's flowing huge, but I don't think we can see it. This light's not bright enough. The hell was that noise? Yeah, it's way out there here. I need my big flashlight. Yeah, I think you can see it a little bit. I don't know how well you guys can see. It's very full of water. So you'd have to see this creek bed in daytime. It's probably pretty deep down there. I'll try to come by in the day sometime. Maybe take some pictures. It took us like 6 hours to get the car out of there. We had to build ramps. Get like 75 foot of chain and cable or more. We had to move rocks in the creek and finally drive the car around. And then because the creek got the grass sides. Got the grass sides, and then when it gets into the actual creek bed down there, it jumps, there's concrete walls down at the bottom to prevent erosion. So it jumped off of that into the creek. So he had to build ramps like that high, I forget how high it was, to get up. And then we got the car lined up on the ramps, and then this place has always sold diesel fuel. So a guy with a big 10-ton dump truck came through, a bunch of people we asked, and we asked him if he could pull us out, and he said, just call me in an hour or two when you're ready, and I'll come back. It's like nothing to pull that little car out of there.
So we got it all hooked up. And my friends had to go chase all kinds of stuff, but that was normal for us. We all owned chains and cables and 2x10s and, you know, whatever. And we got it up, and as soon as the guy hooked it up, it literally just went zoom, and it was up here. He just put it in gear and pulled that little tiny car up the hill with me steering. Yes, cops did show up. I said, go away, go away. There's nobody hurt, nothing's injured. My car's the only thing that's ashamed of itself. And I think a couple rescue squads came by. Says, no, go away, go away. We don't need anybody here. Go away. No police reports. It was just a damaged door. It cost me $35 to put a new door on the car. That was it. It was an adventure. Nowadays, I don't know if I would get a ticket necessarily, but I bet you a lot more people would show up. Oh, I wanted to look at something while I was in that parking lot, damn it. What's behind me? I want to look at something here. Oh, I didn't see anybody. Oh well, they'll have to chase me. Maybe I've been walking over to one of the cars at the pumps. Let's see here. So 26, 40, 56, 58, 58. Oh, come on. What time is it here? Photos. What was my first photo this evening here? All right, so try the counting again. Yeah, I didn't make great money at all tonight. Nope. I did lose a lot of time with that one stupid order. I couldn't scan the ID. Still did not make good money.
Yep. I mean, I made more than $1 a mile, but for the time, almost 7 hours I've been out here. Barely made 15 an hour. Another car with no damn lights on. Can't make a living doing that. See if the Bratnall Tops are out here tonight. I don't see them. They would have chased that guy. That's why I appreciate when any of you support me with a tip. It helps me just be able to stay out here doing what I love to do, show you around. Because a night like this doesn't really make it worth it. Not for the wear and tear and the car and myself to not make enough money. Say a prayer to the God of your choice or the force of your choice. Hopefully I'll get back to doing these long distance deliveries. There's good money there. Trying to work on a Patreon account, and I gotta think up what kind of rewards I would give for some of the different levels of support. I've got a couple good ideas. I think I figured some basic stuff out. The waves were probably screaming on the lake here. Let's see if we can see. I haven't taken you guys to see the waves crashing yet. No, there's nothing. It's not. Oh, 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 oh. Water in the road. Watch it, watch it. No, it's pretty flat today. Alright. The other day it was a washing machine out there. Insane waves. Wind out of the north. I forgot to get over here. Look at this rain. Oh. Car stuck in the road here or moving slowly? I can't tell. This is really dangerous. What is going on up here? This guy moving or what? He's got his four-ways on. Is he scared to death of the rain or what? It's moving. Get off the highway, dude. Guy's scared to death. That's gotta be it. Can't tell what kind of person's driving. There's a lot of standing water. Some of this type of stuff, the glare, the rain, scares the hell out of people. Oh, we haven't seen the terminal tower today. What color is she? Does anybody want to guess? We should start a lottery. What color is the tower? Ah, there she is. Red and blue. Red and blue. Oh. 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 I wonder. I wonder if this guy would sell chocolate milk or not up here. Want some chocolate milk. Didn't think I would have got off at 55th. I got some chocolate milk. Just went by there. Oh, my head hurts. Tired. Oh, he's closed. Oh, well. He's closed. Never seen that place closed. Yeah, I think so. I'm tired. I mean, I've done a lot of awake hours this last few days. I'm still not, like, rested up, and I'm not feeling great. Yeah, I just want some chocolate milk. Could have stopped at that gas station. There's a convenience store around the corner here, but I don't ever want to go there typically because it's a lot of violence out in the parking lot there. I mean, this would be a safe time, you would think. Yeah, this place over here is not going to have anything. I should have gone down Detroit. Alright, can I sneak in this way? I'm very bad. This place looks closed. Yeah, they look closed. It's like the last Gulf gas station in Cleveland. Oh, there's another stupid convenience store up here that's open too. Both of these places are in sketchy neighborhoods during the daytime. All kinds of stupid people hanging out or in the parking lot. All kinds of nonsense always happening. Oh, where am I at? Did I pass it? Oh, no, sorry. And that double shot of Benadryl I took, I think, has got me good and groggied up a little. Do not take these without adult supervision. Do not operate heavy machinery. Is driving heavy machinery? Yeah, let's see here. Express Food Mart open 24 hours. Cook your chicken in night. Oh my God, I should do that. I should do a video like of that. That would be awesome. NyQuil infused chicken. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Oh my. Oh. could have saved $1 if I'd have got off the highway. Where's the keys? Who's in charge? There they are. $3 here. That's expensive. Like I said, I can buy for 2 at least on the east side. Alright. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna catch up on some YouTube news channels, catch up on Twitter. I got pictures I need to post on Instagram and on YouTube. I gotta put some community page pictures up. I forgot to do it. Anyway. All right, everybody. Hope you had fun. Tell your kids, tell your relatives, tell your Aunt Martha. Check out Shocking Guy. Thank you if you've subscribed, if you've liked, if you ring the bell and get those notifications, which YouTube doesn't always send out. Thank you, Nat. Tubbs. All right. Oh, okay. Good morning. See you all later.